Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Hi, Paperclip. I see you're getting here early again. Yeah. Where are you at, Paperclip? You're at 11. Son of a bitch! Oh, you were sick? You're at 11, Paperclip. All right. Paperclip. If you can name where this photo is from. Okay, Maddie. Okay. Paperclip, if you can name where this photo is from, I'll give you an oily point. Nope. Actually, not from Google. And nor would that satisfy me as an answer. The region in the planet. She may have. It is not Florida, no. And I'm going to need more specifics. I need more specifics than just a state or a region or country. Venice? No, not Venice. Hint, 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 hint. It is not my backyard. Nope. I don't have a backyard. I live in an apartment. Oh my god!
I said good day!
Oh, so much mud in my eyes! Oh my god! Green bag. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Hi, Bearded Ham. Hi, Mud. Hi, Sweepy. Sweepy. Thank you so much for the raid, Mud. Did you have a nap? Oh my god, more mud in my eyes. Oh my god. All right. Very Monet. This is another sister. Froze! This is another sister photo, Emilia. My sister took this photo. And Paperclip, it is from Monet's Garden, aka Giverney. Giverney. Look at the title of the stream, Paperclip. Look at the title of the stream. The answer was there. Giverney. Damn it! I made it easy. Oh, I'm sorry that you're sick. Mud, give me those lonks. Mud, give me your lonks, even though I have like 4 people in here who already know you. Or you can give the lonks whenever. Fine, don't give me the lonks. Fine! Fine! There we go. If somebody here is not following Mudworks, I will find you. And I will make you follow Mudworks. No, Manny. You may not. There are no half oily points. It's only full oil or none. Oh, wait, don't do that, Mud? Okay, all right. Fine. Don't do that. It might be too late. It might be too late. No, only Amy Jo gets pity points. Only Amy Jo gets pity points. As per stream law. Hello, Mizu. Nice to see you. Good afternoon. Yep. Go for it, Mud. Oh, okay. I'm painting badly, and I paint with oil paints. We're painting on a canvas 18 inches by 14 inches, which is approximately 45 by 35. No. That's not that. Hold on. 36, 45. No, it's 45 by 4. No, it is 45 by 35. 45 by 35 centimeters. I make my own oil paints. I have a Instagram and store where you can buy my paintings or prints or a t-shirt. Holy shit pickles. Holy frijoles. 110 streams. What, Maddie? What else is 45 by 35? So this photo is from Giverny, which is the area where Monet lived. And this is a picture of Monet's pond, his lily pond. And my sister took this photo when she visited. Feel free to ask questions or else. Okay. It is very pretty sweeping. We're also going to need phthalo blue again. I'm using phthalo blue a decent amount recently, but there's some deep colors, deep greens that I need phthalo blue for. Don't need black. Good. Okay. All right. The palette for today. Thank you, Maddie. I know you have been. We have titanium white from Natural Pigments, which we made ourselves. Kremnitz white, which is lead white from Kramer Pigments, which we made ourselves. Sorry, this is Natural Pigments, the titanium white. Lead white is from Kramer. Another Kramer pigment is Bismuth Vanadate Yellow Medium, which we made. We have Pyrrole Red from Williamsburg. We have Bismuth Vanadate Yellow Lemon, which we made from Kramer Pigments. We have Quinacridone Magenta from Williamsburg. We have Cobalt Teal from Gamblin. We have Viridian from Natural Pigments, which we made. Blue Ridge Burnt Umber from Natural Pigments, which we made. And Bone Black from Natural Pigments, which we made. We're also going to bring out Phthalo Blue from Williamsburg. It is almost there, everybody. I've had this for over a year. Good value from it. But has served me well. It's a good color. I also have painted that tube of Pyrrole Red. I'm going to need, like, no titanium white in this. Okay, good. This is not a titanium white painting, everybody. There are some places, but very little. I also have decided what my next YouTube video is going to be about. My next big YouTube video is going to be about. We'll need lead white. It's going to be mukbang into react. No. We're gonna do I'm gonna do a full video on paint mixing and how to understand how to mix colors together. With practical demonstrations. God, there's like a lump of pigment in here. I need to retube this one. So I'm gonna make one that explicitly explains how I think about paints when I'm mixing them. We're not going to go into palette. We might touch on palette choices, colors for palettes, and why I choose the colors I do for my palette. But the main focus of it is going to be understanding how to mix colors and what to expect when you mix certain colors together. Into a mukbang and react. No, Garg, I keep them in the shadows. They don't like to be known. They're very, very shameful. Hi, DM. We also other news is we're gonna have a paint making stream, possibly tomorrow or Thursday. We're going to have a paint making stream either tomorrow or Thursday. Oil paint making, everybody. So be there and be square. I forgot I have ultramarine blue-green shade from Natural Pigments, which we made. Paint making stream. Oh my glob. Nope. Not here, Amy Jo. You gotta be square. We all know it's hip to be square. We all know, Amy Jo, that hips don't lie. Hips do not lie. Nope, no rectangles either. Square. Technically hips, I mean rectangles are a square though, so. Nope, they don't. They certainly don't, Amy. You can't lie here. Well, square is referencing more so the angles of the corners, Maddie. So rectangles are square as a square is square. It will be fun, Omizu. If you're curious on how to make oil paints, I'm going to be doing it live. I've had several streams on my YouTube like that, in case you're curious now. I make paints whenever I'm running low or I don't have backups. I don't have backups for my Viridian. I need to make more lead white. I could make more chromium green oxide, which is not out here, and I could also make more ultramarine blue. I also need to retube this yellow. Oh, hi, DM. No worries. I could be wrong technically, but it doesn't bother me much. That don't impress me much. All I got is like half a tube, like half a large tube, but it goes quickly, DM. It goes quickly. So I have this amount of lead white pigment, which will probably make me 150 milliliters. Hot damn, Shasta. Hot diggity damn. It is lead white and viridian are my most expensive pigments. The main reason why is they're expensive as pigments and they have low tinting strength. So the pigments do not go far. But like their colors are too unique and not really replicatable for what they do. So I have to those are the paints that I just really have to pony up for. That is true, Shasta. So this is phthalo blue. Phthalo blue is a very strong pigment. So I mix it with impasto medium, which is essentially just adding fillers to my phthalo blue. This is all I'm doing here. This makes it much more manageable, and I use much less phthalo blue paint. But you can also see this also helps seeing the actual hue of phthalo blue. You can see it's a neutral. It's a colder blue, neutral to cold blue, but it definitely leans cold relative to ultramarine blue. So I bring out phthalo blue when I have deep green colors, deep saturated greens. Well, it doesn't change the color because, so in Impasto Medium Maddie, there is chalk, silica, bentonite, and oil. Chalk, silica, and bentonite are transparent pigments. They are basically pigments with no color, but they dry and act as pigments. That's why they're used as fillers in student grade and most company-made paints, okay? So this will not change the color. Okay, you see a difference in the phthalo blue out of the tube in this because it's more transparent now because of this added pigment. So instead of just this pigment reflecting more of the blue against itself and appearing darker in the oil, it now has less areas, so the light is also reflecting off of the transparent pigments, which gives it this lighter appearance. But we're not altering the color like we would if we were adding a white, for example. Does that make sense, Maddie? So, right, glass is generally transparent, Maddie, right? There is ground up glass now within this pigment, right? Chalk looks white, but it is actually transparent. What you're seeing when it looks white is light refraction. So like so Maddie, think about like, right, if you let's just say water, you add water to vinegar, right? It still tastes like vinegar, and the solution is just now a more diluted vinegar, right? Is kind of the premise we're working on here, right? Because vinegar is acetic acid and water. It's a solution of those two things. So we're not adding another chemical that changes what the acetic acid is. So for example, we're not adding salt as well, right? We're just adding water. Think of it like that. All right. got oil, just linseed oil for the first step, everybody. So once again, just linseed oil, never solvent. Never solvent. We're definitely not adding baking soda, that is true. We are never adding baking soda or solvents. This is a very anti-solvent stream. That's all it took to get rid of you, Maddie? Oh my god. What? Half. Ooh. Might be too dark.
Help! Help! I'm being repressed!
You're not being repressed. I am. This is a combination of burnt umber, phthalo blue, viridian, and a touch of black. And Amy Jo, colors like this, you will now be understand how to mix if you watch my future YouTube video. You can mix colors like this. Ah! Nope, Omizu, I go straight in with color. I go straight in with color. That's how I work. That's how I did that last painting you were watching as well. I started it the same exact way. mean, as you can see, I'm being very careful and deliberate with my brush strokes, which means I am not doing that. Because this is just about general color and value at this point, Omizu. So I'm just basically trying to hit standard notes, generalizations on areas, on the value and color and hue, and then we refine later. Thank you, Sweet Pea.
Badly.
Sweet Pea. Too much. Wait. Sorry, what, is there a limit to adding layers? There is not, as long as they're dried. I missed that, Mud. My apologies. Oi! Oi, you bastard! Well, wait, this is another segment of badly doing accents badly. Oi! Oi, you prick! There we go. That's more Australian. One take, we're good. So, Sweet Pea, you can do tons of layers. I don't do tons of layers. Now, there is somewhat of a limit to how many layers you can do wet into wet. Hi, Miko. How are you? I am painting Monet's garden, a location called Giverny. This is a photo my sister took. This is a photo my sister took. But this is literally on Monet's property, or was on his property. And he did many famous paintings of it. Maybe 2 green. Amy Jo, oily point question for you. You ready? Son of a bitch! Amy Jo, you ready for an oily point question? You only get one guess. You only get one guess. Amy Jo, are you there? That's if Amy Jo's there. If not, I'm going to go to Maddie. Maddie, are you there? Maddie, are you there? Nobody's here. I'm panicking. I'm always spicy. All right, Maddie, you ready? You ready for a question? All right, Maddie, the question is, if I want a color to be less green, if I'm mixing a color and I think there's too much green in it, what color should I add? What color should I add? It's too green. Too green. That's the question, Miko. It's only one guess, Miko. Well, you only get one guess, Maddie. Miko, you get a guess too. But only one guess. All right, Miko's guess is locked in. Maddie, what is your guess? Maddie, what is your guess? Miko, we're gonna see who's superior here, YouTube chat or Twitch chat. Is that your final answer? Are you locking it in? We'll see, Miko. We'll see. I need an affirmative, Maddie. I needed a goddamn affirmative. You locked in or not? All right. Miko from YouTube guessed red. Maddie from Twitch guessed red. Drum roll. I'm sorry to say, it's really unfortunate. And I'm, it's, frankly, it's disappointing. But both of you are correct. Oh my God, it is red. Oh my God.
Move this man.
Oh my God, you are both correct. You are both correct. It is red. It is red. Miko. Miko, you are at 1 oily point. Don't you boo me, Salt. I saw that. Miko. You are at 1 oily point. Maddie, was that your first? Maddie, was that your first? I'm doing well, Sal. How are you doing? Hey, Mirko, how are you? I think that is. No, Miko, it's you both get a point. You both get a point. Maddie, I believe that's your first. Maddie, the Menace, has an oily point. We'll have to do more competitions, Miko, to see who's truly better, YouTube or Twitch. Hooray! Now, here's your first lesson, Maddie, and other people on color theory. When you add complementary colors together, they neutralize each other. Does this make sense? Does this make sense? You add complementary colors. Becomes gray salt. Brown is orange. Yeah, Miko, a bit. So brown is not just brown. Thank you. All right, not bad, Mr. Salt. Your face is, oh my, orange? Yep. So is brown. Brown is a dark valued orange. Brown only consists of red or yellow. Red or yellow. No, it isn't depending, Shasta. If they are true complementaries, they neutralize each other. So, let's demonstrate this. Burnt umber. Oh, you have problems seeing that. Burnt umber. That's burnt umber, okay? Ultramarine blue. What color does this make? What color does this make if I mix these two? Brew? Nope, not brew. Black. Yes, Pickles. Black. Why? Burnt umber is orange. Nope, not purple. Burnt umber is orange. Blue, ultramarine blue is blue. These happen to be pretty good complementaries of each other, right? So what happens when we mix them? Gotta add a little bit more blue. Still add more blue. I took too much brown. Right? Now this is still a warmer black, because we still have a little bit, the brown was really overpowering the blue there, but it goes to black because they neutralize. And I'll put ivory black next to it. Cool brown is a thing, Mr. Salt, because this brown, my burnt umber, has a lot of red in it. What happens if there's less red in it, Mr. Salt, and it's a more of a yellow-based brown? That's a cool brown. Correct. Correct. So when I'm mixing colors, Maddie, when I'm mixing colors, I always think about, is it too blue? Is it too red? Is it too green? Is it too yellow? Okay? So let's say I have this color, okay? When I'm mixing this, and I'm thinking, hey, you know what? I think that's too yellow. It's too yellow. Maddie, what color would I mix in if it was too yellow? What color would I mix in if it was too yellow? It's not for an oily point. Just guess. Purple. Not blue, purple. Yep, purple. Complementary of yellow is purple. So if it's too yellow, what I'll do is, since I don't have a true purple out here, I could add ultramarine blue and a little bit of red to make it less yellow. Preserve. Exactly, Miko. So you see how as we get closer to the original yellow, this yellow is like the yellow right here is less yellow than this. Still yellow. Have a good one, DM. I could have also added quinacridone magenta, which is basically a purple as well. That's all I think about when I'm mixing colors. That's the math I'm doing. That is the math I'm doing. To me, Maddie, there is no such thing as a muddy color. There's no such thing as a Maddie color. There is no such thing as a muddy color. There's no such thing. Now, there are colors that, like, you need a high saturation, but there are, when I'm painting representationally, Maddie, every color is muddy. Every color is desaturated. I don't clean my brush. I've been doing this entire thing with this brush. I've just been wiping it off into this paper towel. That's it. Wouldn't that make everything I'm doing muddy? I did it the same way for the Venice. I did the same thing for the Venice one. So I do that, Maddie, by by looking at my colors realistically and understanding what I can go to from the paint that's on my brush. So I might change, like, let's say I needed a pure white, Maddie. I would change the brush and I make sure I wiped it off enough, and I might mix it in that white. That's for the very small, rare cases where I need an absolutely pure color. Otherwise, every color is desaturated to some degree. Can I ask you something extremely off topic? Of course, Miko, you can. As long as it's within terms, you know, as long as you're not saying something stupid or shitty, of course you can. Drake or Kendrick? I don't listen to either. I actually don't know what the argument is about. I've heard that they're feuding. I just have done no research into what they're feuding about. Plus, since I don't know a lot about either, I'm hesitant to endorse either. Well, Maddie, you can just ask me about mixing paints. I'll help you as much as I can. I also have a color mixing demonstration. Redeem. Yeah, I do like it. I do like it. I do like when people ask about these things. It's interesting. Helping people can be fun. How about this, Maddie? Maddie, find a color online that you like a lot. But make sure it's not saturated. Make sure it's not super saturated. And I'll show you how to mix it. And we can discuss it more. I'll give you a freebie. I went too deep on that one. No, saturated means, so, Miko, cobalt teal is a saturated color, right? See how saturated it is? It's very blue. It's just a pure color, means it's just very saturated, right? Where this, explain this color to me right here. Explain this color to me here, right? This is a not saturated orange, right? There's red, there's yellow, but you can tell it's not a pure orange, right? So this is what we would describe as desaturated. Saturated, desaturated. Not necessarily just a mix of different colors, right? Yeah. So like here, right? A saturated orange, I would just take yellow and red, right? See how saturated this orange is, right? That's a saturated orange. This is orange technically, it's just really desaturated. It's just really desaturated. Right? This is as much like orange as you can get or I can make, right? This is nowhere even close to that. That's how you rate saturation. about rainbows. What's on the other side? All right, let's see, Maddie. All right, Pantone, that's pretty saturated, but I think we can do this. So, for YouTube peeps, we are going to, this is the color that Maddie suggested. Here you go, YouTube people. That's the color that Maddie wants me to mix. Grab a lot less saturated one. They'll be more interesting, okay? If you don't mind. Our vision. That is goddamn pop-ups. Okay. Here you go, YouTube chat. This is the new color. Okay. All right. So, Maddie, what's the base color of this? What's the base color of what you sent me? Or do you want me to do it? Do you want me to do it and just explain what I'm doing? Do you want to participate, or do you just want me to do it? Blue is correct. Which one, Maddie? Me doing it? No, but which one do you want? How about that? I'm just going to do it. I'll explain what I'm doing, okay? This looks like a neutral greenish blue, right? So, I have the blues that I have to start off with are Viridian, Cobalt Teal, Ultramarine Blue, Phthalo Blue. Phthalo Blue is greenish. Ultramarine Blue is reddish. These two are obviously green. I could start from any of these blues and get there. The one that makes most sense is probably starting with Phthalo. Okay? So we're going to take a smidge of Phthalo. Okay? We're going to start with a smidge of phthalo. We are going to add a touch of burnt umber. And we're going to balance this out till we get a saturation level that we want. Okay. So you see just 2 colors so far. 2 colors, and we're already getting pretty close. It still seems a little bit greenish to me. So what we're going to do is we're going to add, too much yellow. So we're going to add a touch of ultramarine blue and a touch of quinacridone magenta. So we basically just added purple. We just basically added a very blue purple to this mix. We are still kind of operating a little bit transparent, but we're also a little bit dark. So we're going to take a touch of lead white, which will desaturate it a scotch. Still a little bit dark, I think. Might have just added too much. We'll see. To make it darker, we'll take a touch more ultramarine blue. And a touch more burnt umber. We'll just go back and forth until we get it. How about that, Maddie? By training my eyes to see it, Maddie. By training my eyes to see it. Right? Seems pretty close. Now the question is, how do we train our eyes to see it? Practice. Practice. Like if we say that's not even blue enough, I would add a touch more phthalo. But it's just a balancing act. I think, is it too yellow? Is it too green? Is it too blue? Is it too dark? All those things. And that informs my next decision. To make things brighter, I generally have to add a white or a yellow to make things brighter. What do you mean, Omizu? So, Maddie, the main thing I practice whenever I paint is to see color. Once again, I've said this a lot recently. Is to see color. Oh, I got you. I got you. I got you now. I was like, what is it? That? You're trying to traumatize me back to school, Mizu. I don't think it's a bad idea, Maddie. It depends on where you're trying to go to. Right? It depends on what you're trying to achieve with your art. Like, what direction are you trying to take your art into? Are you considering going into impressionism? Or impressionistic works, I should say. One time I seen oil painting. It was a person. Man, it looked like a photo. Is that what you do? I just paint. Preston Adams. I'm painting the photo right there. Right there. It's a photo my sister took. And you're seeing the initial steps of it. But we will finish this today. See this today. Better, Maddie? It depends on where you want to go to. So, like I said, if you see yourself liking how impressionists paint, have a bass jump out of it. I don't think there are bass in France, but maybe, Preston. I could try. But always try. A frog? A frog would be cool. Not to mention the French joke in there. How are you doing today, Preston Adams? Nice to meet you. Perfectly content being a nowhere artist until a stupid ass community decided to be sorted or whatever, and so now I don't know what to do. Well, that's what you got to figure out, Maddie. But I suggest if you don't enjoy it, then just to do what you enjoy. I'll support you if you want. If I'll help you as much as I can if this is something you want to do. But if it's something you don't enjoy, then I will not help you. Oh, you live in Nebraska? Preston, I live in Illinois. I live in the suburbs of Chicago. Do you, Maddie? Do you? Also, Preston, I went to a year of college in Pella, Iowa. 45 minutes south of Des Moines. Never made it to Nebraska, though. Oh, interesting. Nice. You're in Des Moines, Amizu? Interesting. What a coincidence. All Midwesterners. They're surrounding us. Us Midwesterners are going to take over the world soon. Frankly, this is all that kind of the block-in needs to be. We can do some darker tones if we want in certain areas of this. Well, you obviously didn't read your contract, Maddie. I'll be alright, Preston. Well, I have a soundtrack going, Omizu. But yeah, I'm supposed to be getting a thunderstorm like any minute now, but I see blue skies and dark clouds, so it's weird. So I think I'm getting the thunderstorm that, I think we're getting the thunderstorm that hit you, Omizu. Yeah, Maddie. Well, no, your contract for watching the stream. You obviously didn't read the fine print. Because there are taxes. There are taxes. Good luck getting all my secrets, Maddie. Because I got a secret. You want to know the secret, Maddie, about my secrets? You want to know? I'll tell you. I'll tell you right now, Maddie. I'll tell you all my secrets right now. You ready? Are you sitting down? Maddie, are you sitting down? Secrets. Maddie, are you sitting down? This is you're going to be blown away by this. All right. The secret is there are no secrets. I'm very transparent. Oh my God! Exactly. We don't talk about that, Mud. I don't talk about that. No one talks about it for all intents and purposes. It did not happen. Well, thank you, Preston. That song's a good song. I have more stuff on my Instagram, Preston. If you wanted to see more, I don't post everything on YouTube as far as the shorts, like the time lapses, because my format doesn't really match. Phalo Bladley. Blocking. Done. Look at how easy. Cubism. We're done, everybody. Cubism. Great painting today. Thank you, Preston. So this is in the art world what we call cubism, okay? That's where we do a painting in 1 hour. We decide not to paint it anymore and call it a finished painting. All right? Abstract water, exactly. Dolphin Blue. This is called Phthalo Blue. And we have Ultramarine Blue, Cobalt Teal as well. And you could argue Viridian is a blue. Clifford still, I'll have to check that out, Amizu. I'm not familiar. Amizu, if you want to post a link to one of those paintings so I could see, let me. You're welcome to. All right. So now we're going to go into the finishing stage. So this is what we just call the block-in. I'm just trying to hit general colors and values. Nothing too exact at this stage. As you can see. So then we clean up our palette because this paint is mixed with oil, and there'll be too much oil if we continue to paint with this. Okay? The paints will mix together. If I go over this with paint mixed with oil, they're just going to mix together, and I'm not going to get the colors that I want. I am very salty about cubism, Mud. Mud, we don't talk about that. God. I'm also just not a fan of Picasso. All right, so we're going to put out some oleo gel. Okay, oleo gel is just gelled linseed oil. It is a deep trauma. God damn it, Mud. You know how much crying I'm going to do today? Probably about 2% more than normal, which is an extra 30 minutes. And then we have Impasto Medium to give us more volume to the paints that we mix. So that means we're going to take a quick 5-minute break as well. Do you have like a web page with them on, Omizu? So I don't think you can paste the picture in there. Oh, gotcha. Okay. That's okay. I'll take a look at it. I'll remember Clifford still. And I'll take a look at it. I'll let you know. Okay. So we're going to take a quick 5-minute break to refresh my eyes, everybody. You all just need to sit here and watch this painting dry. I know that's premium content that you don't get anywhere else, where you're just going to sit here and watch paint dry. All right? This is how that stream goes. This is the high quality content of this stream. The only stream you can watch paint actively dry. All right, so we're going to take a 5-minute break, and we'll see you when we get back. Oh my god! Song of you, Sarah! Thank you for the raid. Oh my god! The timing! The timing! Hi, Sashi. So, please post your longs. Andrea, nice to see you. Ezram. Jeezy Pete's!
And that's a fact.
Random historical paint fact? Oh no! Giverny! Alright, that fact is going to be about Monet. Yeah, you always do that. You do that. Do. Let's talk about Monet. So Monet was one of the major players in the Impressionistic movement in the mid to late 1800s. He participated in the first exhibition, Impressionist exhibition, and was a part of that society. He's also partly why the Impressionists got the name Impressionist, because he named the painting "Impression of the Sun" that was displayed in the first exhibition. Thank you. Everybody must follow that Instagram now. He named the painting "Impression of the Sun," and an art critic who lambasted the exhibition noted Monet's painting "Impression of the Sun" and labeled the entire group Impressionists. Monet, however, was one of the most commercially successful Impressionist painters. He made a very good living for himself, and this reference that you see here is from his own personal garden. I believe it's called Giverny, or the area is giverny, called Giverny, but when you say Giverny, it's associated with Monet's estate. I believe he had 8 children. And I believe, I think 3 of them were stepchildren. And he taught a couple of them to paint as well. His daughter Blanche was actually a fairly successful painter. And some paintings that they originally thought were Monet's were then attributed to Blanche. There's actually an interesting episode of Fact or Fortune about a painting that they attribute to Blanche instead of Monet. Which was probably wrong, but horseshit in the art industry. Monet, what Monet did for painting is he was the first one to really strike upon the concept of a full painting with a full spectrum of colors. Okay? A lot of studio paintings were done under warm artificial light for the time period, which were like gas lamps and things like that. Because they'd use sunlight, but they didn't have, areas that they could pull in full light. Where he was painting strictly outside and painting with the vibrant blues and greens and purples and things that he saw, which really rattled a lot of people's cages. And so he was considered avant-garde because of the use of the new synthetic colors, and there were purists who were only painting with Renaissance paint palettes and things like that. And then you have these impressionists using cobalt blue and viridian and manganese violet, cobalt violet, colors like this that were not available up until essentially then. They were invented in the 1800s. And it really altered how people saw color and thought about color, changing it from the older academic methods of painting. Another big contributor relative to that, into that concept of changing how people thought about construction of paintings or important points of those paintings was actually Degas. Was our own Jack the Ripper, Edgar Degas. End of paint fact. End end of Paint Fact. There will be no questions unless somebody asks. Then I will happily answer them. All right. Degas is very good, Omizu. I watched a thing recently that people speculate that Degas, not people, there's a few people who suspect Degas could have been Jack the Ripper because of some interesting coincidences. But Degas paints really advanced some concepts of paint methodology and visual effect, painting with regards to visual effects. Monet's biggest contribution was with regards to color. Degas was with regards to color and visual effects. Well, good, Ezra. Good. What else was I gonna do? I needed brushes. That's what I need. Today, do you believe it? Those brushes don't hold up that well, huh? What about you? Maybe we'll use a round brush today. Who cares? Here, it's a TikTok person, but they bring up some compelling information. Some of it is a bit speculative at best. Does the quality of the paint necessarily matter when starting? Like if someone got cheap paint? No. Absolutely not, Maddie. You can make great artwork with cheap paint. The problem is the working properties of the paint is why you move to more expensive paint. You'll learn that there are properties that you value that cheaper paint might not give you. That is why you'd move up from different paints. If you are perfectly content with the quality of or how it works when you're using it, then you're fine. They use the same pigments, but there are different practices and there are different things. They might not tint strongly. They might have 70% of it might be filler. If you can work with that, then by all means. Exactly. Wait, I make the rules here, Mud? Why didn't you tell me this before? Oh my god. Oh my god. I had no clue. I am unleashed! Here, for anyone curious, this is the Degas as Jack the Ripper link. Omizu, this is the video that the person's talking about it. About Degas being Jack the Ripper. It's a super interesting watch. There are some follow-ups as well. Now, some of the things she say is speculative, especially when she has a video regarding his art and some of the subject matters, and I disagree with a few of the things in there. But some of the coincidences outside of that are particularly interesting. Yeah. And Omizu, if you want to see Degas' work in person, take a drive to Chicago. The Chicago Art Institute had 20 works from Degas up last time I was there. Like they had I think roughly 12 paintings and 8 drawings. The Chicago, if you like Impressionism as well, Mizu, the Chicago Art Institute is where it's at for Impressionism. They had the same amount of works as the d'Orsay for Impressionism. They had just as they had a ton of Monet, but frankly the d'Orsay is said frankly twice. The d'Orsay is probably like 40%. Their impressionism is like 40% Monet, where the Art Institute probably has 10 to 15 less Monets, but they have more Renoir, they have more Degas. At least when I was there, what they had up. They also had some rarer things. They also had Van Gogh stuff too. Really? I did not know that, Mud. d'Orsay is great, Sashi. How have you... Sashi, did you make the stream yesterday? Yeah, Amizu, as you can tell by my stuff, I love Impressionism. It's my favorite stuff. I didn't see you there yesterday. I'm worried about your streak. Are you still Big Dick Sashi? Okay, good. All right. All right, Sashi continued to use it. All right. All right, we're going to play around with this round brush. Same as around. Yeah, I don't, Maddie. I don't recommend that at all. I keep on saying frankly. I gotta stop that. Maddie, I think if you're starting off by cheap paint, see if you like oil painting first. Then figure out what you like about certain paints, and then what you don't like about certain paints that you have. And then you can, if you're willing to spend the money for different types of paint, then you can figure, this is how I did it, Maddie, okay? I used student grade paints from the start. I learned I hated certain properties, specifically low tinting strength. I hated it. Then I got professional grade paints, and I noticed that there was issues with those. And then I looked into how do people make paint, what goes into paint, what affects these properties, and that's what got me into making paint. Maddie, you're hitting on a lot of things I dislike about YouTube art content, where it's like, what are the best paint brands? There is no best paint brand. They all do some good things. They all do shitty things. I wonder... It was very wrong about this value here. Can't do it, Sashi. You can't do it. Yep, exactly. Well, no, Maddie, that is a great perspective to have, okay? This is my biggest problem with a lot of art content, is they're only coming through their perspective, okay? They're not trying to convey the building blocks or foundational knowledge to understand what's going on, right? When I hear somebody say, oh, I think Williamsburg is the best paints because I used it and I've liked it a lot, is nothing. It means nothing. There is no substance there. Now, if you told me, I like Williamsburg because they use less filler, They intentionally make their paints with less oil so you get more bang for your buck. There seems to be a high pigment load in their paints, and they don't do a lot with hues, so I know what pigments are in the paint that I'm using. Substantive points. But it pissed me off so much. It's why I got into pigments like I did. Pickles is not. Sashi, it'll keep both of you motivated to keep up the streaks and big dicking other people. Sashi, I need this. I'm kidding. Trains have been loud recently. Do you believe in... I wonder if that's too dark. I wonder. I'll do my best, Mud. Enjoy your dinner. Yep, that is a blurple. I do love using purples. Do you believe in the new day? Hi, Marianne. Nice to see you again. Thank you for joining me. See you at the glare. What do you paint? I am painting, this is a picture from Monet's garden today, Marianne. So this is Giverny in France. This is actually a picture my sister took. Oh my God! Maddie, why? Potato, potato. Potato, potato. It is, Marianne. It's a sound, a website sound that I play in the background. I like it very cozy in here. I like it to be cozy. So, Marianne, I have phthalo blue right here. I have titanium white. I have lead white. I have bismuth vanadate yellow medium, which is basically cad yellow. I have pyrrole red, which is basically cad red. I have ultramarine blue. I have bismuth vanadate yellow lemon, which is essentially cadmium yellow lemon. I have quinacridone magenta. I have cobalt teal. I have viridian. I have burnt umber. And I have bone black or ivory black at the end here. It's hard for you to see. Okay. In this pile, I mix phthalo blue, burnt umber, a touch of viridian to get this deep bluish saturated. It's a greenish blue with a very dark value. Over here I have impasto medium, which is just extends the pigment, and I have oleo gel here, which is a medium. Sashi putting Gary in the rain again. Now when I need to make it darker, I'll add a touch of black. That will desaturate it, but I still want it to be on the blue side, on that dark, so I'll go heavier on the phthalo blue. You're welcome. Happy to answer any questions you got, Marianne. But the two colors I use the least, Marianne, is bone black and and titanium white. Titanium white. Hi, Kay. They are, Kay. This is a picture my sister took too in Giverny at Monet's garden. In Monet's garden. I'm using a round brush. I buy cheap brushes, Marianne. This is a Fumui? I don't know. I buy cheap brushes because every brush I've used, even expensive ones, Marianne, go to shit very quickly. So I just buy cheap brushes. The brand I've liked the most in general has been Colibri. Colibri. But I just keep my brushes in a jar with oil in it at the bottom. Yeah, my sister's done, one of my sisters, well, actually all my sisters do a lot of traveling. They do a lot of traveling, especially compared to me. I normally don't use round brushes, Marianne, but today I'm just decided to use this. No particular reason. I have traditionally, though, not liked round brushes that much. I do use oil paints, Marianne. The two, I've done 2 watercolor sessions, but everything else has been oil paints. Beans. Yep. Well, good, Ezra. I'm glad you found your happy place. Like Happy Gilmore. I have not done acrylic in a painting like this ever, Marianne. My only experience with acrylic was with miniature painting when I was a child, basically. What the hell? Senor Sal! Why? Okay, alright. Well, that makes sense. Alright, I guess. I am not, Marianne. Not in the slightest, actually. I'm not I don't like acrylic paint. I don't like the quick drying time. It's not painting in a way that is attractive to me, personally. I recognize other people like it. It just doesn't. It doesn't. For my time painting with miniatures, it is not something I'm interested in painting like this with. And I understand people like it, and I have, it's just something that hasn't attracted me. Hi, Sweepy. Do you believe that news today? Well, that stinks. Would banning Greenbag help? Oh, geez. Hopefully it's not too hot. Sounds good, Amizu. Thank you for hanging out. Have a wonderful day. Nobody's requested that, Maddie. Why would I do that? Why would I do that, Maddie? Hey, it might work. It might work. That's good, Sweet Pea. Maddie, you did do that. You did do that. Nope, yeah. Pickles is right. It's set in stone forever. Maddie, like I said earlier, you should read the fine print. You're welcome, Marianne. Are you heading out? No worries, Marion. Let's take a quick break, huh? Let's take a quick break. Jump scare! Oh my god. Alright. Let's take a quick little break. No sneaky snack time. I had a pretty big lunch, so I'm pretty full. But I started prepping some stuff on my last break for my dinner. So I'm not going to ruin that with snacks. Gonna make some mashed potatoes and have some leftover rotisserie chicken. And I might make a sauce. So we will see you all after a word from our sponsors. All right, see you in a little, about 5 minutes.
I be smoking.
All right, I'm back. Welcome back, Marion. Okay. Yeah. All right. Just chopped up my taters. Okay, smartass. My name is clearly Nicholas. Clearly. Clearly. Anyone want to take a guess what I was almost named? Apparently, it came down to two names, Nicholas and another name. If anybody gets it right, I'll give you 5 oily points. 5 oily points if you can get down my prospective second name. Nope. Ivan was in the running for a point, but it wasn't the final two. Marvinovich? Nope. This one is not Ukrainian or Polish. Trent? Nope. I do have a bit of the oddball name in my family because all the other names in my family are like relative names, essentially. My brother's name is Mitchell. Because my dad's name is Mitchell. My oldest sister's name is Emilia, and that's after my grandma. Then I have Alex. I guess Alex was more standard. That wasn't, but her middle name was family name. Igor, no. Patrick, no. Isaac, nope. And then the sister right above me is named Larissa, which is a family name. I believe it's a family name. Sean, nope. I'll let this one go for a while, but you got named after a whore? Liam, no. What do you mean a whore? Like, what do you... Give me some background on that, Maddie. Rylan, nope. Oscar, nope. Olivia, nope. Jim, nope. Apparently, my name was almost not Nicholas, and my mom was pushing for another name, so I offered 5 oily points if you can guess my perspective what the possible other name was. Cat, nope. Oh. Well, no, she was just a celebrity and actress. It'd be like saying, like, a really hot celebrity or a really attractive celebrity in Hollywood is just a whore. Lucifer? Close, but not Lucifer. And also... Who cares? Even if they were a whore, who cares? That's cooler than most things. Lucian, nope. Thomas, nope. Ludwig, nope. My name does. It doesn't start with an L. It's not close. It's not like close, like naming wise to Lucifer. That was a joke. Haha, I'm a funny guy. Thomas, nope. Claude, nope. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, bud. Yes. The devil child part, yes. Sven, no. Overrated. Overrated. Especially if those family members were bastards. Mason, nope. John, Jorge, Paul, Ringo, nope. Bronson, nope. How about this, Mr. Salt? There is a link. My name is linked to one of those four, though, Mr. Salt. Mr. Salt, one of that name is linked to one of those four. Poindexter, no. Yoko, no, not I'm not Yoko. Damn it. Marianne, I am streaming on Twitch as well as YouTube. Marianne, so I'm talking to the Twitch chat right now. Lennon, no. Right now, yeah, I would agree with you, just partly because I got integrations here that don't necessarily work on the tubes. Jude, nope. That is the closest guess, though, Pickles. Salt, Lucy, nope, not Lucy. Liam, Noah, Oliver, James, William, Henry, Lucas, Benjamin. Is this just all one name? Maddie, the name is in that list. That name is in that list, actually. The name is in that list. Pickles gets it right! Julian, Pickles gets it right. Julian. My mom was really wanted to name me Julian. 93. Pickles, you get 5. You're up to 93. Maddie, I'll give you 1. I'll give you 1 for your troubles. I'll give you 1 for your troubles, Maddie. You're at 2. No, pasting a whole list doesn't count because it's not a singular guess. So, Julian, the connection is John Lennon's son was named as Julian. Julian Lennon. That was the connection. Jules Lennon. Tomato. Well, thank you, Pickles. Well, I do give a lot of presents. As in, I feed people and I'll give them paints when they come over. As in, I'm giving Garg and Lizzie watercolors. You prefer nerd, huh? Man. Yeah, it's all set. There was some cracking in a couple. There were some that like shrank a good amount. Um, so the ones I put more medium in shrank a lot more, which makes sense. And the ones I didn't put enough medium in, they cracked more. Are you her now? What do you mean, Marianne? I'm a little confused by that. Yeah, oh, of course. They're all still good to use. They get reactivated by water. Yeah, I am back. I am back, Marianne. Right now, I just make it for myself, Maddie. I will tell you, if you want to buy oil paints from me, it's not going to be worth it. It takes too much effort for me to make it justifiable for people to buy. It would be I'd have to charge you for my time, and it would be more than professional grade paints. If somebody wants to pay for that just because I made them, I would do that. The watercolors, I could sell you my watercolors for cheaper than the professional grade if somebody wanted those. I don't. I don't. Nobody has bought paint from me, nor has nobody asked in a serious manner. As in, like, nobody was, like, asking me more than out of curiosity. Now, if I had hundreds of people saying, hey, we want to buy paint from you, then I would probably consider investing in a machine. But that's not the case either. Nor is that something I really want to pursue. But if I already had that built-in demand. Ahem. Thank you, Maddie. That was too much contrast. Still too much. How am I as an artist, Marianne? Depends on your definition of artist. I care about painting and my skill in painting. Some people might not consider that being an artist. That I just care about that aspect because some people care more about what they're showing through their art. The emotions that are in their art. I just really enjoy to paint. And I really like the technicalities of painting. So, point being is, by my definition, I think I'm fine. I think I'm clearly somebody that has plenty to learn. I think I do some things well. But there are plenty of things I can work on. And am working on. But I don't care much about what I paint. Subject matter wise. Which I think would annoy some people. But that doesn't matter to me in the slightest. So yeah, that's kind of the best answer I can give you on that. I paint because I enjoy painting. That's the only reason why I paint. Hi, Claire Jones. Welcome in. You too, Marianne, or men too? Nope, that's just a bonus, Maddie. That's what we call in the biz a bonus. Tickles. No, all right. One of my biggest weaknesses is I am extremely ticklish, Pickles. So no. No. I do not accept tickles. I am extremely, extremely ticklish. No, I will not take rocks again, not after the whole rock debacle. I also do not take Tamagotchis. Not after I was betrayed with faulty Tamagotchis. You also just like to paint? Yeah. Yeah, Marianne, so yeah, me and you are fairly similar. I do this because I enjoy painting and I want people to see that when I paint. Oh, I'm going to need a lot more than a singular grain. How do you know this, Mud? How do you know this? Damn it. Now, being the youngest of 5, and my brother also being 8 years older than me and bigger and very strong himself, they used to tickle me. And in ways that I could not escape. They do not still tickle me. Well, granted, my sister taught her daughter, my niece, to tickle me. Just terrifying. It is a form of torture. Yeah. Well, so my brother was able to hold me down. At some points, my brother was able to hold me down with one arm and his 2 legs, like he'd put me in like a wrestling move, and then he'd tickle me with his free hand. And another embarrassing child fact is I was, when I got like angry or too full, like, you know, too excited, I would throw up. So there was a couple situations where I got tickled till I threw up. Things like that. So no, I will not accept payment in the form of tickles. Long story short. Yep. Siblings, yep. Yep. Thankfully, it was, I mean, it is malicious, but it wasn't at the same time. Like, I don't know. I have a very great relationship with my brother. And one could argue I was a bit of a bastard as a kid at times. Yes, as a kid. I'll say this. I don't have any frustrations about that. You know, it sucked at the time, but it's not like, it's something that doesn't bother me now. No, doesn't bother me. I mean, I'm still ticklish. And I don't want to be tickled. For everyone's safety, you shouldn't tickle me. Marianne, I look for the lighting. I look that there's sufficient lighting when I'm looking at a photo or in person. Is the lighting sufficient for it to transfer well to paint? If the lighting then isn't there, then I'll immediately disqualify it. So if you notice that there's dark darks and light lights in this one, there's vibrancy in the color, and that's what I look for. Now what if I'm not safe? Do not bring a hazard. No, it's not about throwing up. It's just that, all right, I'm a larger, strong guy, and you don't want me flinging my arms uncontrollably. Somebody will get hurt. And it won't be intentional. All right, good. No tickle tortures. They literally called it tickle torture. What do you start to paint? What do you, can you elaborate more on that, Mariana? Marianne? Like, when did I start to paint? Like, when did I start painting? Marianne, I started painting in October 2021. In October 2021. Marianne. So Marianne, I don't sketch. I go straight into color, Marianne. I go straight into color. So if you look at some of my previous stuff and streams, you'll see how I start. I just pick a picture, I get my canvas. I buy pre-primered canvases. So Let's try something else, actually. I have an idea. Do we know if it's a good one? I don't. Do I see after the color first? So do you mean... Do I see... So I look at the color from the start, Marianne. So like, why I pick a reference or an area is because of the potential colors I see in the first place. Right, and then as I paint more or as I start the painting, I see what colors I don't see but might work better than what I do see, and I'll make those changes. Okay. So, Marianne, if you go to my Instagram and you look at the last painting I did, and you look at the walls and notice how there's a lot of pinks and purples, a lot of those pinks and purples weren't there, but they work. In my opinion, they work better than the colors that I saw in the translation to paintings. Okay? Not really, Marianne. Since I haven't been painting that long, um, I don't really have any like connections with anybody. What do you do with all your pictures? I got them sitting in my main room until I sell, Marianne. Yes, I do. I do have them for sale. There's a link tree in the description, Marianne. I have an Etsy and I have a print shop. I have a Ko-Fi. So if you're interested in paintings, but I haven't sold a lot of paintings. I have not sold a lot of paintings. Let's do this. There you go, Marianne. Etsy and Ko-Fi. My paintings are for sale there. You're welcome, Marianne. Oh, sorry, I missed that. Great Rocket Art. All right, great rock art. Thank you for the follow. If you got any questions, please let me know. Oh, is it? What question? Oh, do you think one day you could prepare a few photos and explain why you don't? Yeah, I could do that. I could do that, Maddie. Yep, Marianne. I've only been painting for 2.5 years, and I am completely self-taught. Mr. Sass? I ain't no sassafras. I did. That's Salsa. I did start with oils. So I started with painting miniatures. I got back into it about a little less than 3 years ago. And then I painted miniatures with acrylics. But I never did paintings like this with acrylics. A paint, a brush, a palette, and a canvas. That's technically all you need. You don't need mediums. And you have to have the want. You also need some magical powers, but I'm not going to get into that. You have to do some things for that. But the witch chooses you. I mean, you technically want something to hold your paintings. And you want some, I'd say you'd want some linseed oil as a medium to start off with. Thank you, Underhill. How are you doing today? Welcome in. Welcome in. So linseed oil is just the medium. It makes your brushes flow. It makes the paint flow off your brush better. That's all it does. Do you use gloves because you're afraid to get dirty? Marianne, I use gloves to limit my accidental consumption of paint. Okay? Most of my paints aren't toxic. I have one paint that's toxic. I use lead white, which is toxic, of course. All these other paints are not toxic. However, we don't know chronic toxicity of accidental consumption. So what if it gets on my hand, I don't wash my hand well enough, and I bite my nail? I accidentally consume some pigment, right? So I'm using gloves to help avoid accidentally consuming paint. Really, Lizzie? Interesting. Interesting. Suspicious. But interesting. I appreciate that, Lizzie. Water is fun. Water, you get a lot of freedom. It's not stressful. There's a lot to like.
Badly.
Funny Bunny, welcome in. Thank you. 10 months. Always nice to see you, Funny Bunny. I hope you've been well. Yep. Yes and no? Okay. What brand lead white is that? Kramer Pigments, not say. So I make the lead white as well. This is the pigment from Kramer. Okay, well, it's nice to see you again. I always enjoy when you stop by. Oh, some from Seinfeld. That part I did not do that well. There. You got it. What's the deal with airplane food? Good. I think that's my best impression yet. Have the paint come sliding in. Looks like we're gonna have to do this sitcom, Funny Bunny. I'm sure it'll be picked up. Howdy. Hey, J1. How are you doing, bud? All right, good. Good. Deal. Deal, funny bun. Shooby bop bop bop. Skeety bop. All right, I think I'm due for another break, everybody. We're going to take a quick break. Quick 5-minute break. Some might say the quickest breaks. Some might say I take the quickest breaks. Thank you, Liz. Get breakdown! the fastest, Maddie. All right. Okay. We're going to take a 5-minute break. And we'll see you after a message from our sponsors, Piggly Wiggly. Okay, I'm back. No, Marianne, I do not have sponsors. It's just my joke for the ads that run on Twitch. Would love sponsors. Who are you talking to, Maddie? Who do you think you're talking to? Oh my god! Maddie! Yeah, you are sassafras right now. Alright. I think one more stretch run and we'll be done, huh? I think one more little stretch run here. Just ass. Ass! Ass, 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 ass. Sassafras ass. Or was it the more the ass, 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 ass? Is that what we were going for? Good. Who doesn't like a great ass? Great ass is a universal truth in this planet. It's a universal truth. Doesn't really do much, huh? Exactly. If anybody gets it. Me three, Maddie. Me three. Hi, Miko. Well, you weren't supposed to leave, Miko. You were supposed to watch every minute and every second of the stream. What happened to the agreement? What happened to the agreement, Miko? The contract. The contract, Miko. All right, I won't. I won't. But consider yourself on blast, Miko. Consider yourself on blast. Define think of it more like a demerit. Like a demerit from HR. Don't call me on my horseshit. We all know what on blast means. Probably about another hour and a half. Hour to an hour and a half, Miko. That is true. I mean, valid point. I stand corrected. Oh my god! Water Pop, am I gonna have to put you on blast too? I have to put you on blast? A new thing. Putting people on blast. Here I am just blasting everybody. It's my new thing. No, oh my god, no. I am hip, Maddie. I am. Some would say I'm the most hip. Most likely Pickles. We call those the perverts. No, that's just from the ND filter. So if I use this filter to reduce glare, it's on my camera. So for example, if I rotate this, right, you start seeing glare, right? And now look at my glove. Not purple. But then we rotate this to reduce your glare. A little bit more. I guess that is the... There you go. You see the purple. I know, stream terrorists are gonna get blasted. They're gonna get blasted. We'll leave that to a judge, Pickles. We'll leave that to the blasting judge. Very good listeners. Oh my God, you are not confirmed HR yet. No worries, Marianne. I don't have sponsors. I don't have sponsors. That's just a joke I make. This stream is very poor. Lizzie does not control this stream. Fuck. Oh my God! Alright, apparently I've been mutinied. Mud and Pickles, did you know about this mutiny? Or do we need to bring out the riot gear? I'd have to bring out the riot gear again. I'd love some cookies right now. I actually resist. I was going to buy that Costco pack of cookies yesterday, but they're $10. They're $10 for that thing of cookies. I'm like, I shouldn't. I'll regret this. So I didn't buy it. Ooh, coffee frosting sounds good. Oh my god, Shasta. This highlights some mixing in. P-A-L-E-T-T-E. On some of these bright spots, that's a pink. There's pinks here, meow. Little over meow. That would be a great Riot Gear water pop. No worries, Marianne. Thanks for hanging out. I hope to see you again. Have a wonderful rest, okay? Oh, Jesus Christ, Miko. Miko, what country were you in again? Pakistan. Damn, it's late for you. I dared, Lizzie. Yep. Most of these highlights are either one of these three colors, but also there are some that are yellow, but they all look bright. God. Miko, it is 7:11 for me. Wait, 7:41. It is 7:41 for me, PM. All right, well, that's not so bad, water pop. Suspicious, but I'll trust you. Must be Shasta. I do, Miko. I usually start around. Well, I start in the late afternoon, Miko. So I've been going for a little over 4 hours right now. So I started at 3:30 my time. I started at 3:30 my time. I just do direct painting, Miko. I don't know if you saw the start, but I just start right with the color. Oh, so Maddie, you're on the East Coast. Maddie, where are you from? Pittsburgh? Oh, nice. Huge Steeler fan, I bet, huh? Huge Steeler fan. You shouldn't be? What do you mean I shouldn't be? Are you actually a Steelers fan? Because that's something a Steelers fan would say right now. That is something a Steelers fan would say. Yep. All right. There's a chance, though, that their whole Russell Wilson experiment works out. I'm not a Russell Wilson believer, but I think there is a possibility. I do. I legitimately think they do. They have a great coach. They have a great coach. They overachieved last year for their talent and how bad their coordinator was. How bad Matt Canada was. I think you should. I think you should, Maddie. And I am a football guy. Maddie, do you know who I'm a fan of? I'm your biggest fan, Maddie. But football team. Do you know what football team I'm a fan of? Maddie, I'm a Green Bay Packer fan. I'm a Green Bay Packer fan. Hi, Dia. Dude. Dia's on YouTube? Nice to see you, Dia. Maddie says hi, Dia. Maddie says hi. Oh my god! Terrifying! That is my name, Miko. That is my actual name. Patent pending. I do not, Miko. I've studied some Spanish before, but I'm not like conversational or anything like that. Um, I have taken some like online stuff on Portuguese because I have a sister that speaks Spanish and Portuguese, and she's taught my niece how to speak Portuguese. So I should do that more actually, because I still want to do that. I still want to speak Portuguese with my niece. So my sister learned Spanish in college. She majored in Spanish and she studied abroad in Argentina. And then she joined the Peace Corps after college, where she went to Mozambique, Africa, and they speak Portuguese there. So she learned Portuguese for the Peace Corps, and then her work involved her traveling to Africa a lot. And so she became very fluent in that. And she married a man who was first language was Portuguese. And so for her daughter, she's speaking to her in all three languages: English, Spanish, and Portuguese. And because it's a big advantage, at least in the States, to speak that many languages. She is now she's two and sorry, she's 3.5. She's 3.5 now. Yep, exactly. Miko, I want to visit a lot. I want to visit Spain. I want to visit Italy. Um, I'd like to visit Vietnam, Japan, and Korea. Some places in Northern Europe too. I'd like to visit. Um, but my niece is also, by the way, my mom speaks Ukrainian, Miko, and my mom is teaching my niece Ukrainian as well. Yeah. Well, there's also another language sneaking in there too. So my sister enrolled her in this school that maybe. Yeah, same Lizzie. So my sister enrolled my niece into or her daughter into a school that only speaks to the kids in Japanese. So she is technically learning some Japanese right now, but I don't know if that will become fluent. Since my sister doesn't speak Japanese. Yeah, she's learning 5 languages right now. I am so freaking jealous. Language is something I have had trouble picking up on whenever I've learned. I think pentalingual, right? 5. Oh yeah, it is a really smart thing. I'm still angry at my mom. Oh, that's awesome, Miko. Because Miko, you speak. I'm taking at least 2 languages, right? If you're in Pakistan, and your English is great, Miko. Yeah, that's kind of what happened with me too, Lizzie. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it seems like it from the little I know about it, but nope, 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 nope. I don't have a good answer for you, Miko, because I just started on Twitch. Like, sorry, I started on Twitch first, right? And Twitch has a more, like, I think, close-knit community, for art at least, than a lot of other things, right? So I think the sense of community in Twitch is better than what I've encountered on YouTube. But YouTube has a larger market, right? So I think if you pander correctly, you can get a bigger following on YouTube. That is true. So it's just like two sides of it, right, Miko? So I think it's easier to get started on Twitch. But I think like higher end YouTube provides more advantage. Yep, agreed, Destiny. Garmin. Oh, I'm panicking. I'm panicking. It is similar for Twitch. You get money for ads in Twitch. I'm not monetized on YouTube, so I don't know. I don't know the difference though in money. So on YouTube, I need to get to 500 subscribers before people can like become members and stuff, and I need a certain amount of watch time to qualify. Yeah, it is. It's 4,000 hours for the first level. Yeah. Right now I'm sitting at like, I think like close to 1,000 watch hours. But I only have almost 300 subscribers. So I'm not really close yet. Yeah, I mean it's a good start. It's a good start. I don't have any like, you know, the videos I make, the most video watches I got was 500. I don't really do things that I think are trendy. So it's like, I think I can, it's just, it'll take some time. Streaming has helped a good amount though. There is some Twitch, yeah, especially people who do more, yeah. Agreed, does. I've tried it. It just doesn't really work with how my stuff is formatted. Because I'm frankly, I'm not gonna do like the really pandering stuff. I'm never gonna be like, learn to paint with these easy tricks, and then just do that type of. I just, it's not for me. It's not how I want to go about my business. I'd rather speak frankly with people and honestly, and not, not operate like I'm just trying to get you to click on my video. I'd rather impart some knowledge or talk about something I think important in an honest way with integrity. And I don't think you can really operate with integrity. There are ways, but I think you need some type of initial following. To kind of do anything significant on YouTube, like fast. So I'll grind. I'll try and grind my way there. But like I kind of said on that, it's more of an ethical choice more than anything. I'd rather operate more true to how I think, I'll say how I think I would want a channel to operate versus what I think might be the most successful. All right, Miko. All right. That's, I guess. Miko, thanks for hanging out, bud. I appreciate you hanging around. And I hope to see you again soon. Okay. Good night, Miko. Thanks again, bud. Do I trust this for Maddie? Oh, I'm almost done. I'm almost done. So one session. Is a sleeping kitty, huh? A painted panda. Well, put them in the ink blot. Put them in the ink blot. brush is becoming a mess. Yeah, this brush is a mess. Look at how messy this brush is. No. This is what I'm painting with. Why are you nerding me? Uh-uh. Not allowed. Do, 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 do. Alright, do we need to do anything more with this, everybody? Do we see anything fucked? Anything fucked on this, everybody? What is lamp black? Lamp black is a pigment made from soot. It is one of the longest pigments, longest drying time for a pigment in linseed oil, and it has a long history in Japanese inks. Japanese inks. One special flowers. What do you mean? Who did it? Lizzie! Red and white. Black and yellow, black and yellow. Have a good one, Lizzie. Rest well. And thank you for the company. We're going to call it here. Good enough. Good enough. We got the point. Let's clean up, huh? Let's clean up! Now! You see something? Does that mean you see something? Sweepy? Should I clean up or should I? Okay. Well, it's also not about seeing the like. Anything, it might be a little bright in certain areas here, but clean now. Okay, all right, I'm cleaning. Don't we all? Don't we all? On a nice French night, a night just like tonight. Is Monet a BW fan? What is a BW? What does BW mean? Beautiful woman? Probably. He did love color. He loves color almost as much as I do. Almost as much as I do. Because it is a contest. All right, time for, the most exciting time of the stream, everybody. We're busting out the D wipes. And we all know what these are for. Busting out the D wipes, everybody. Live on stream. Live on stream, we're busting out the D wipes. Gloves off. Scandal. I'm shocked I can do this on Twitch. Wiping with the D wipes. Only color. Only color. For the ultimate set. Exactly. I'm wiping right now. Definitely color. Let's just say this. I bet Monet hated the Zorn palette. Alright. The D has been wiped. The D has been wiped. Alright, let's find somebody to raid, huh? Alright. Babe Ross. We got Nekataj. We have Bia Archer, who's doing music. We have Lady Aethria, who's gaming. We have Lythia, who's gaming. We have Amber Lark. Poison Jackal. Carnita Asada. A lot of people gaming tonight. I try not to raid Babe because she gets raided a ton, and I feel bad taking so much time from her. Any suggestions, anybody? We could raid Poison Jackal. Poison Jackal doesn't have a lot of viewers right now. She is very kind with raiders. It's why, I love Babe, and she's helped me out so much, and I just don't want to, I feel bad. I feel bad for how well she treats me when I raid in. But we could raid Poison Jackal. Let's give her some Give her some peeps. Oh, I'm not familiar with Kirk Shannon. But, oh yeah, let's rate Poison Jackal. It's all right. Poison Jackal. Okay, everybody. I hope everybody's has a wonderful night or day. We're going to make paint either tomorrow or the day after and game the other one. Just check out the Discord for details. So we got a paint making stream soon. Greenbag, I'll see you in hell. Pickles, thank you so much, Shasta, Sweet Bee. Mud, if you're still there, Oxford. Water Poop, Maddie. I hope you all have wonderful nights. Nini, Mud. Self-color manning, exactly.
I said good day.
Great day. All right. And we're off. Don't forget to pillage. Oh, good evening. Don't forget to not only raid, but pillage. Pillage. We need resources. Thank you, Oxford. Thank you, Bud. Thank you, Sweepy. All right. Bye, everybody.